Okay, so this is getting fun. We have a bit more made, not so much more on the world map, not in touch much of this. However, see a new ship on the horizon. A little bit of work to do before I show off what we have up to date. It's time for the next tier of equipment to come into play. So it's time to have out the documentation and the documentation, and actually more documents that need to come into play here. I have open all four. Never mind. 4 documents at all times. Although this one's just the soundtrack. I can keep track of things. The treasure list for when making places. Good to see these things as in motion. Just generic ideas and the food crafting system. Good to have it all written down in one place. Anyway, so, where were we? We were going down the weapons list, but the 3rd tier of equipment, as it is almost time for steel. You start with the basic stuff. You buy iron. You take that iron, you infuse it with coal. Use it with coal at a blacksmith. Get steel. So, going down the list, listening to the Sega Genesis port of Genghis Khan 2, Clan of the Gribble. Never heard this version before. Was unaware it came out. On the Sega Genesis. As I had it on the Super Nintendo. Alright, so next tier of rod. Rods will teach 1 black magic spell, one black or white at one time. Staves will teach something. Wizards can wear this to increase their magic attack. Is barrier properly set up? I want to say yes. Yeah, that looks right. The other one was on there was double cast. Decided that for the tiers of equipment, I don't know how visible this all is on stream. Gonna have it slightly scale up. Because basically once you get to steel, you're gonna open up the next like 4 relatively quickly in succession. These last 2 I'll have these launch up in number quite a bit. We'll see when we get there, how it flows in gameplay. Alright, so next staff. One made out of oak, one made out of cherry, one made out of a cedar. It's a fine kind of tree, kind of wood. It's the lumber staff. And to change all the descriptions, they're just going to say what they teach. Easiest that way. For the sake of numbers, I have an Excel doc here that based around sword and then adding various multipliers to know how powerful everything should be. So each of these lines will take the multiplier by the sword slot and then give me the number to plug in. Rounded down. It'll be 39. And magic attack is currently half that. We'll see how that plays out in motion, if I need to make it like a quarter. That's about half, rounded down. Big jump from your basic stuff to the iron tier. Less large to here, because this is a standing point to forge into everything else. You'll be forging your steel into various things. Which, my thought process is it'll keep buying iron stuff relevant. You keep buying the iron, then you bring it to a blacksmith who will then forge it with various materials you have come across. All the various things I've come up, I will consider. I want one for fire, ice, so... Cannot think of a blue gem at the moment. Opal? Opal's like yellow, right? Yeah, we'll come up with these over time. Like garnet. Then the actual tiers of silver, gold, diamond for crystal, Cedarites, and souls. Alright, so cedar will teach. Spell and regen. I want a white magic. It's a pretty good place to put life. It's such an undertaking that I'm just doing it as I go. Otherwise, I'll never get anything done. I don't think you'll be able to do it out of battle. Fine though. PP gain's gonna be much smaller this game. And if I want to throw in extra weapons, it'll teach more limits. It do seem a bit unless I can find a way to break the skill type limit, I'm going to end up running into a wall eventually with how many characters I can have and have distinct limits on them. Unless I can find a way to expand this, which I don't know of yet. I haven't also not looked into it yet. I had to do it that way because people that, like, my blue mage could also equip swords, so my blue mage was learning Iron Eyes. I don't want the blue mage to learn Iron Eyes. That's a warrior skill. So, I keep that in mind. Saves. Life and I don't see a reason to have the tiers cost different for different people. Everyone's valuable. So, tier 1 300, tier 2 1200, tier 3 2000. This will really make me this cost 3,200, which the sliding scale, how money will work. We'll see how effective that is. Might need to scale either of these back, like 900 or so. We'll see. Throw down a number, and then come back to it later. Making the life spell, by the way. Move, knockout, 100% heal. You're a mage. You're good at this. There will be other revives that are less potent. Yeah, that looks like a sufficient revive. And then just this next line is purely for me trying to keep everything. Trying to keep things organized when you were planning on having 40, 50 people in play. And then we're already getting Dispel out of... This one could just teach life. They don't all have to teach 2 things. Yeah, we can always come back to things too. Just trying to balance that mages are gonna have 2 things to learn, so they have to learn spells twice as fast. Or twice as frequently? Really just having the rod and the stave available for each one would be enough. If I end up running into a wall, then I could scale back some of them. For now, teaches life. Moving on. The Berserker. Alright, let's see what the damage equipment calculator says. AO3, AG4, that's correct. Give me 52. Up that amount, and let's make a new Berserker skill. So, I already have, I don't have to come up with these all at once. As I come up with ideas, I found just gonna kind of toss them in the notes here for the title and go from there. All of the skills for Berserker can be quite potent sometimes. You're not controlling the Berserker, ever. In fact, I have it set up so that this enemy will control your Berserker. It will just look at this, and I can put pretty much any... I can have Berserker decide to do danger mode. We'll see. So I have my Brutal Strike. Originally Heavy Strike, changed it to Brutal. Bloodlust, now Blood Rage. And Rage. Let's do this one. Actually, it might be fastest just do it this way. Make it, yeah, make it tough. And have it... This is gonna cost HP instead. So we'll grab the string for that shortly. Okay, so let's go find the string for that. Where in all of these plugins? I imagine it's under skills. There we go. So this would be HP costs 12%. Now, for the usage of this, let's have him only use this if he's at practically full health. Sadly, they still haven't implemented the way to enable multiples of these. I'd have to go really out of my way to like, you can't just have one move have multiple tags. If I wanted to do it that way, I'd have to set up the entire AI script with multiple conditions, and that could take some time. So for now, we'll see if this works. When you're at full health, he'll throw down a big hit, and then he'll start to use his mana to continue the big hit. And then if his limit's ever up, he will pick himself back up using it to continue the assault, and Berserker will get only more potent as it goes along. So if you don't want him using this, just don't top him off. And we'll see how that works out. So this teaches Berserk Smash. Only gonna bother with the skills and equipment of people we have unlocked at the moment, just for sanity's sake. Alright, now bolts. Now crossbows in general will have a speed penalty for the idea that it takes a bit of time to reload. In fairness, it then pierces defense, the whole idea of a crossbow. And this says 44. Okay, on the Genesis sound chip, the standard battle theme sounds pretty good. Alright, Hunter. It's actually right here. We already have Beast going, we have Explosive Bolt. So I had the idea for all of these. Explosive Bolt is done. I'd say Poison, but Beef just got his Poison move this tier as well. To have them stand out a little. He already does extra damage to birds. I don't think I can stack that. There won't be any dragons around yet at this point. There we go. Just a way that you can easily put haste on yourself. How much MP is he looking at? Like 5. Like 5 would be fair. Start off. There, 4 would let you do it in random battles. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, 4 for to be able to just use that at the start of random battles. Speed yourself up. axes have huge variance. They can do double damage. They can also do like next to none. The way the dice rolls. And this will be 4. Steel tier, so 40. He's also an optional character. He's the first optional character you can recruit. If you bring his son back to him, we'll show that off shortly enough. By putting skills like this in, I'm reducing the reliance on the Time Mage. Since he is an old man, and these are going to get increasingly heavier. Next up. No one can use a flail yet, so the flail is just kind of there as a placeholder. That whole column will probably get moved. Especially since flail's on here twice, apparently. Clubs, not gonna worry about that. Don't have a kobold at this point. Don't have a chemist at this point. Thinking chemical. Chemists will use nunchucks and flails. No whip user yet. We do have a spear user. You're gonna teach Aquatic Killer. Spear already, I could change that. Right, where's the captain? Sailors. Or this one will be net loss. Yeah, there you go. Spears, they debuff the target's defense. Just get in there between the plates. Other people can follow. Yeah, the move for throwing a fishnet. Net loss. $15 seems expensive. How much MP does he have? I was already on the captain. I make it like 8. So it does shut down an enemy. Not a lot of enemies are vulnerable to it. I'll make a 6. I want to encourage the use of it. This would be the steel spear. We'll make the trident a specialty spear. And how strong are spears? 57 at this tier. Teaches Aquatic Killer so he can be useful on the sea, as he is the captain. Right after spears comes slingshots for our fairy. Fairy, super quick, super weak. 22. They are here in a support role. When you have 5 in a party, you can afford to have a support role. First move is heal us. Things don't add up. Just jotting down ideas here. And other moves that shouldn't be here under fairy. It's fine. Then I need to actually make a... Do I even have a heal at this point? I don't think so. You don't do anything yet. You are just currently still just for show. Just began work on this, which is the opposite. Some battle items that are only available through the appraisal process. Alright, so let's put you together at all. Seem to have lost you on the list. There you go. There was an extra knockout state here because I was testing something out. Don't like the way that works out. That worked out. And the extra ones that I came up with after thinking about it. The fancy ones. Yeah, sure, countdown. There you go. Let's tell you to actually teach that. There's your Asuna. $25 seems a bit steep. How much MP does the fairy have? About 16. About 10. The white magic will eventually get this, but Barry gets it first. It is impressive how the docs just go. Just goes. And you teach. Very drop. Eventually, though, when there's a lot of people, I will kind of do this everywhere. Eventually. We don't even have steel available yet, just throwing this down because it's about approaching that time. Okay, let's begin a new game. And for now, yeah. New game doesn't actually mean new game yet. Me here, where I can grab my test items first. Test out all the functions as I go along. Actually start the game. What to name you this go around, just to make sure I got all the strings in place. Don't want to use the default name. These early scenes have changed a little as I get more acclimated with things. He's still appropriately creepy. He's a main character. Later. We just did a warrior playthrough, so this time I'll do thief. Gives you 5 questions. If you try to... Each one of these gives you a point towards warrior, thief, or wizard. If you end up tying 2-2-1, it'll randomly assign one for you between all 3 of them. Basically, what permanent buff do you want? About an hour in, you'll get a chance to also pick up the others. Your main character will be a blank slate. Soon. Maybe he should be a blank slate from the start. Can't be completely blank because there's just not enough skill options. 10% speed, that's fairly good. And if you're not a fan of this up here, you just pop it. In fact, she tells you about that. If you poke it, it goes away. Said, if you poke it, it goes away. There you go. Some text boxes look weird because I'm using a larger font than the game defaults to. Smattering of you poke him enough, you'll get a little tutorial fight. Get used to that jingle. And now the crafting system is done for food, not for items, weapons, armor. Food now has some different names. It's now just ambiguous meat. 25% heal. And that meat alone will surpass your basic potion of 400 health. You can collect a lot of meat. Get some story if you wander about the prison. I'll probably remake a bit of this place. Well, this is like the first map I made. So now that I'm more acclimated with everything, on second thought, let's not poke the soldiers. That will destroy these children, the dog and the old man, that are all unequipped, except for the person who came here to rescue. There are plans for a New Game Plus where you would be able to punch out of here and just go straight up to the final boss, punch him in the face. That would require using these 5 people. Or you play for the half hour, get your boat, which will already have everyone unlocked from the previous playthrough, is the plan. This scene's changed a bit. Still, here's your save point. Poke the save point. The scene played out very strangely. I missed a spot over here. I see that now. Depending on where you did the, I made this map very early on. While I was still learning how the layering system worked. Getting more hang of that. There we go. Okay, talk to the dog who's, doing his business on a tree. So now it pops open the menu instead of letting you wander about. So you actually, put on your equipment. and less important can equip your singular passive skill at this point. Still shows that it is on-screen encounters only. Moaning Baya. Just ripped a mushroom off of that. Yeah, I'm now wearing anything will also teach that to you immediately while you have it equipped. If nothing else, it allows for this intro scene here. Gives you any more options than just punch until the enemy falls down. There's a lot I can do with the ATB system as is. We'll continue to try to do more. So rods use when you swing a rod, you use a certain spell for free at half strength. So that's half strength blaze, but double power because this thing's weak to it, and it gives Quinny anything to do when not casting haste speed. And now the cutscene will play out from over here. Instead of possibly way up here or way down there. Because I'm trying to use strings as much as possible, I can rename people at any point. Jacobus was a cool, fine name, but Justan. Another fine knightly name. Also tempted to just kind of let the... Might throw together a rename filla. Let you start renaming everyone. All 50, 60 of them. That kind of thing would require having everyone already. Other things I'm able to throw together as we get more people. And then the decision for later. One of these two will survive. Your choice influences that. The first idea of the New Game Plus. You choose this and go get the other one in the second playthrough. Hey, Blake. $2023. That's right around the corner. Sounds good. And then every time you get a new quest, it's gonna pop open the quest thing for you. And there you go, we have the party. The party for the next half an hour, 45 minutes. This man walks up to you until you talk to him, and then bring it up to the tutorial. It teaches things. Random encounters only exist on the overworld, where you are too far away to see them. Easier way to list things I have found. There are a lot of game mechanics that I'm going to throw at the player and just go have at it. If people do not like the sound of the bleeps and the bloops, you turn that off. I kind of like the bleeps and bloops. Beaches. Numbers. All the math, all the data. Cloud in a box. How to know which box will probably contain monsters. But this is their nerd data you don't need, but some people enjoy. All the weapon types and what they do. Spears, guns. Books attack with your magic stat. Flails bash undead. Don't have a flail user yet. That's right, Doc. Clowns teach. They give and they take. Well, from what I have in the database, they can also take your life. For the Battler clown is quite terrifying. But I also changed the bloop on the button because this used to be a square. I didn't like that it was a square. It felt very rigid, so I changed it to a circle. For those that use touchscreen. I have a controller, but explanation of all the states. And at the end, the clown you would fight behind a locked door. So you don't bumble into it, You don't bumble into it, by accident here at level 1. You two did not get your proper scripting. Hold on. I've never poked you guys. And no clowning around here. Yeah, you get your... Both of you. Take your clown face. Clowns are supposed to be fun. Children enjoy these things, right? It's something I'm unlikely to use anywhere else, so it's a fine tutorial thing. Ah, excellent. Let the bird out of the box. And quality of life thing I've thrown in, I've learned a lot since the previous game. It's a ogre battle game. If you hover over any status effects or enemies with status effects, the description will tell you what the status effect does. And all enemies will have number of boxes under them according to how many their weaknesses. So the bird is weak to wind and bird killer. Bows have innate bird killer. And that will stay there for all subsequent enemies of that. Every time you fight one of these enemies, you'll be reminded, that is the weakness. On level up, you get a full heal. And they have these quotes. Right now there's only like 5 of them and they're being recycled. I'm going to customize and make like 20 of these for every character once the game's more underway. And I have a more feel for the characters. Each of them will have their own sayings when they level up. And this nice field of depth thing I figured out how to do. Without drawing, just have to designate certain things kind of irritatingly, but it works. Got some boots. Here, child. For the boots. And he'll stay wherever he is. Blue Mage House. Talks about blue magic. Your Blue Mage learns skills, unlike everyone else, doesn't learn skills, battle skills from battle, but by getting smacked with them by an enemy. There are 2 available right off the bat. People are highlighted in blue, stuff in green, locations in red. And a general level you should be at will be listed in each of the quest log. That's come to my attention, people don't read. So there, all the data will be there. I like the doing things this way. It's a bit of extra work, but gives a nice feel to it. This is supposed to be the house that teaches you to look at bookshelves. Gives me a way to slap down tutorial messages as the game goes. Quite. I have... like, a lot of ideas I wanted to implement in the other one, I held back on. For various reasons that it didn't fit or what have you. Basically, it just depends on the art style. Like, the last game, the menu alone was very different because I had 8 people with 2 different parties. This, you're going to have like 50 people, but only 5 in the party at a time. And you'll be collecting people from all over the world. That game didn't fit having a crafting system. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Except instead of only 3, and it's a huge waste of your time to look at other people, because you only get 3, you get 5 here. Well, you get 4. You get your main character, because the story has to be told from someone's perspective. Since I can't guarantee who will be in the party, someone has to have a continuous idea of what's going on. And then 4 others. At certain times, certain people will be locked into the party. Mainly the people you named. But for the most part, just take your 5. Finally managed to make a cat that goes under your feet, but not under the walls. Every time I made a cat that walked under your feet, it was also able to pass through walls. The cat is just there as a nuisance. It just gets under your feet. As cats do. Small villages do not have a chef. They sell food. Food is expensive. Because food can be turned into really good stuff. Somehow got 2 feathers from that one bird. Alright, I stole one. I ripped one off of the bird mid-battle. The upside to Thief. 100% steal rate. Just, you want to steal? Go for it. I need some stuff. Yeah, that's a good amount of stuff. No optimize command, because A, it doesn't fit on the UI. I am able to make different difficulty levels, however, balancing that would be a nightmare. Current plan is just kind of let it be, and try to make it accessible to all at the same time. There's a lot I could do with it. Just a matter of how much am I willing to do and what are my plans for it. I am very fond of people being able to choose their own difficulty curve. For example, all random encounters on the overworld are escapable. All encounters in the entire game will be escapable. So just to demonstrate, yeah, the one enemy we don't want to fight on at level 1. Sleeve. This guy, a small child told you about this place. Even bosses. The plan is for, that sounds like a bad game design, but I'm sorry to hear that. So when you run away from any enemy in my game at least, enemy will pause, he'll flicker, and then resume. Bosses will not have a cone of vision that you can see. And it'll pull from a random pool that I choose. So I actually want to fight a bat. Because the bat can teach my first blue magic skill. Death also does not persist through battle, because enemies can be quite rude. Just decide death doesn't persist through battle. Don't worry about it. You're revived at 1 health afterwards. You even still get full experience for it. This way I can have bosses have big F-off moves and not be rude. I want to fight a bat, but I need a lady alive. Thank you. This also means that there is a bit of an abuse you could do with crime. You could start a battle, crime, and then run away and do it again. If that player wants to do that, go for it. one balancing factor for there being so many different kinds of heals through food and what have you is that you can only hold 20 of any item. So you could crime up to 20 right now. Won't be the most beneficial thing. There it is. Okay, so she's learned the move. Let's kill it. Probably could just run away right now, but let's bite it back. Oh, they had no health. And she leveled up. That worked out. The full heal and level up does decrease the difficulty curve a bit, but I like the idea of it. The reason I implement it in my other games is because I want to encourage players to use their special skills. If you know you're going to get a level up when this bar reaches the end, then you know you can just spam your skills until then. They're there to use. I don't want you to hold on to them all this time. And when you're trying to level up someone new, when you get a new party member, even though I'll start them at the curve of where you should be, you might be stronger or want to raise them up. That'll help them catch up to curve faster. And while you level up a few times, the curve, I'm fairly good with numbers, so the curve's going to level out pretty easily. Oh, and equipment set bonuses will be a thing. Currently there's only 3 of them. I'm going to work on it. Wearing 3 pieces of leather increases your evasion by 20%. Wearing 3 pieces of iron. When iron armor lowers your speed, will give you 10 more speed. You work out. This one runs away when you get near him. This one doesn't want anything to do with you. It's a trap. Customize the steel to say crime. Makes me laugh. Charge up times for skills and spells, that's all really nice to have with ATB this time around. This basic crab gives pretty valuable crime, making it all worthwhile. This is an optional side quest, but it's definitely worth it, I would want to say. But on New Game Plus, you could just ignore this. Move on. Having finally played through Chrono Trigger, I definitely can feel... I definitely see how good how that game did so well. You open this box. You're ready for a battle because I just told the player, hey, boxes that are different, expect something. It's a joke. A box pops out and that enemy was hiding. It's a gag. Enemies respawn when you leave the map. So sneaking out of a place, if you're trying to avoid encounters, does give a slightly different feel if you're leaving versus coming. So there's your boss. The whole point of this was to come here and beat up this bear that has taken residence in this child's play place. I want to be level 3 for this. Three crabs should do it. Not weak to fire, so there's no point in using that. Defending restores a little bit of HP and MP when you have enough. But since Neko there is one of the only two frontline fighters we have, under their stat screen you see the odds of them getting attacked. Defending's not a bad idea. And HP bars, they unlock when you kill one. Battle items are instant cast. It is possible to have the enemies, like, learn. Like, when they attack someone, if you dodge their attack, they won't attack that person again. Which is a neat thing that I could put together, but I feel like that defeats the purpose of your dodge tank. So, like, while the light armor punchman here, punch lady, she won't ever be able to take a big hit, but eventually she'll be dodging enough that she'll manage to slip by most of them. But if enemies won't attack her and will instead attack the back row, your thief, your mages, or archers, I don't feel like that's good game design. It's neat, it's a neat idea, but I don't like the idea of it. Oh. I was going for the danger mode there. I don't have any revives. Oh well. She'll still get experience for the fight. You could also set it up so that enemies will also have this kind of thing going below them, below you. So they're going by the same rules. If they find something you're weak to, or something that you're resistant to, they won't use that again. And again, I feel like that really defeats the purpose of building defensively. Too many RPGs are just hit them really hard, hit them really fast, and that's the entire game. With a group of 5 people, you probably could do that. The enemies have to have some meat and some nuances to them. So that's the biggest encounter in this whole area. Just there's a 1 in 10% chance of running into that. But it got the number we wanted. And everyone's good. See, she was dead, but she still learned. And bosses also will trigger on followers, so on the people behind you. Everyone else will just trigger on your main person, so you could even use your 5 people group centipede to like block an enemy from starting an encounter if you don't want to fight. So this guy, counterattacks are going to be a lot less than they were in my previous game, because I feel like I did a lot with counters. This one's going to be much simpler. If you counter an attack, you negate the incoming attack and smack them back with your basic attack instead. So it's more of a block and a hit. So he has a 10% chance of stopping the attack, which this design is going to make it so you kind of think twice about throwing out attacks if there's a chance that he might actually just riposte it. Especially if you're lower on health. You normally attack twice. Yeah, that one, he smacked her back for that. For her, Pummel just attacked 3 times. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one, Doc. Level 3 is about where you should be here. So early into the game, you shouldn't really be dodging encounters left and right. The fear just reduces your attack and magic attack. But now Lady has her danger mode skill. Will attack for and restore half of the health she's missing. I forget what Maul does. Maul drops the critical health and adds fear. Nah, that's too much. Just drop the critical health. And she dodged it. Awesome. Like, that would do a lot of damage from Lady if she got hit with that. Dang. The bear could also hibernate, but it takes a while to charge up. Hibernation would, I think, put it to sleep and heal it. Yeah, it would heal half its health. But it takes a while to charge up at this point. And it only has a bit of mana. So we can only do it like once. Then we skin it, get its pelt. And you're one free question marks. You can bring that to a Enterpriser and it could be a lot of different things. Everyone's healed, yeah. You could also run from monsters in a box. The plan is to be consistent enough that you could run from any fight in the game. Even if it's just to pop open the menu and get back into it. I want you to be able to even back out of the final boss. Zap is tier 2, huh? This is supposed to be shock. Where is it? Spell, there. Shock. Shock is tier 1 thunder. The new wizard rod uses that. Tier 3. Cast shock. The later ones will throw out the AoEs. Life. The game tries very quickly to get you up to level 5. It's about where you want to be for the next dungeon. You've learned that. Let's give you... anti-poison for the one who's going to be hit a lot. Everyone pass around the clothes. May as well. Guess I could have equipped any of this before. Well, I guess you don't need this on while actually wearing the pendant. It actually does do the thing. Yeah, the idea of giving you really powerful things, but costs a lot of points. So that's going to be 2 more levels before you can even equip just that. That's going to be some of the balancing factor in play, in case you roll, like, the really good stuff at the Appraiser. Or if you sequence break things, because you'll be able to go anywhere fairly soon. Yeah, you learn something that costs 200, but you don't have 20 levels to wear it. Alright, the other side quest. May as well do that. Thanks, Mike. So these things could teach Lady Wind. I'd like to see that. Does require her being targeted by it. Which I can make happen by giving her a taunt item. There's one in the other town I can go grab. World of Antera. But if they could just throw it at her right now, the more the better. Alright, throwing up a spell. It's a 50-50 chance between, yeah, they do attack her. I'll give them another round or two. Some people like blue magic farming, some people don't. Alright, one last turn. If they don't task it, it's fine, we'll grab it soon. Alright, so you're dead. Thank you. Appreciate it. Awfully polite of you. Now die. Finish off a whole bunch of skills. Teach you HP up. And while her limit is up, she doesn't know her limit skill yet. That's tier 2 equipment. So by popular demand, people wanted to see a mini games. We were asked to bring a fishing rod here. That was supposed to say fishing pole. Or that was supposed to be green. Hold on. Let's make that green real quick. People seem to like minigames. People seem to like fishing minigames. And since fish is a major ingredient in a lot of cooking recipes in this, that save log is just for testing. You find any of these bubbling spots? You go fishing. Toss a bait. Cast the line. You wait for a random amount of time. Random in air quotes. When you catch something, hit the QTE. Reel it in, catch a fish. If you miss the QTE, you do it again. You get another try. The QTE is there for some of these are fast catch fish. There are more things than crabs in here. There's no fail state here for fishing. You push the button until you get it. The timing to press it is short, like right after the exclamation point goes away. Like, I noticed a fish, not real. It's like a 5-frame window. The idea of that is that this way you can't just walk away. Hit fishing and walk away. It's a mini game, so it's some active component. Various fish caught. Fish is MP recovery. Food is HP recovery. Can buy more bait from any fishing guru you find in the world. If you tell this child you cleared out the bear, he said, fine, great. You can have all of my stuff in there. I have one of everything, right? And there's no upgrade for your equipment available right away. If your main character is a wizard, you could buy the other staff. So you just come with a rod. You get a rod as well. Staying at a basic inn gives you a 10% health and magic boost. You get more buffs if you pay more at better lodgings. I actually want to make this next section really easy, so I'm going to head to town. Even though I'm being directed to go to the seer hut. Town's right here, and like 3 people mention it. Standard bed. Sleep in a barracks. More learning about other places. Haven't named that place yet. Or you could actually stay in, like... I thought I had this room darkened out. It is. But not here. Weird. Oh, whatever. However, we have a free basic inn because we saved Robin's dad over at Arborea. One more thing I'd want to do here is... every enemy in the game has a 1 in 64 chance of dropping one. There are a lot of things it could be. $500 gold, we can find out. Sometimes it's just cash. That was the only one I had, right? Just the free one. Cash is fine. Your first main city, although not your first, not your main hub town. This tells you all about how smithing works. You'll find a smith in the next town. Cheers, I want to buy a weapon. That comb was 1,000. So for 500, we got a platinum comb worth 1,000. So that question mark goes 500 bucks. It's fine. Look at a claw. At least I can afford it. Do I have any extra equipment laying around? No. And then if you were getting unlucky, like if you had... So everyone here has their class aggro state. Blue Mage, despite not being a heavy armor user, is listed as 100%. So that you could actually learn Blue Magic, get attacked by it. We'll notice here, Quinny here is rarely ever getting attacked. They will have biography, I'll add in eventually. There's a whole extra like tab here I could put to put like their favorite foods and whatnot. That's all down the line. Mid row, back row. Effectively. But right here in the accessory shop, if you had like another warrior through your floppy here, then that would make it, instead of a 1 and 2 it'd be like 1 and 3. Threw down the nice cape here. The nice cape itself gives 25% aggro. If you equip the taunt, she's going to be the only one getting attacked, which would be helpful if you find a blue magic user or blue magic and you want to learn it. The game tells you what's blue magic here and there. Luck influences how much your critical attack rate, your dodge rate, to a slight degree, or your critical dodge rate, and how it affects how much health you gain from regen, and how much health you lose from poison and sap. Higher luck will reduce the damage taken, and gain the damage received by regen. Practically every person with a portrait will be recruitable at some point in the game. Especially if I can figure out a way to get past the limitations of how much data I can put into this thing. There are hospitals. Hospitals offer vaccines. For 1,000 gold, everyone in the party can take half damage from an element, or be resistant to status ailments. Hospitals will also be used to tell you about local enemies. One vaccine at a time. first one tells you a bit about ocean types, since this is where you get the boat eventually. Do I have anything I can cook with? If costs 100 plus the ingredients. Make this. You don't know what they are. So I was debating making like recipe cards, and you could like learn them as you go. And then I decided, nah, just can cook anything. You just don't know. Instead, they unlock as you go. You can mouse over to see 5 grapes gives me something. I can make this. I have 3 wheat. What does 3 wheat give me? Bread. Bread gives you, it's just a 1 ally, 50% heal. Take wheat, cook it, you get bread. I only need 1 milk though. Whatever this is, I want it, so let's... I do not have the recipe. I have the recipes on the side, I do not have them memorized. And it's going to be helpful since you can only hold 20 of any item. Having different ways to heal will be helpful. Also only 1 wheat away from this one. The cost scales depending on how good the thing is. Meat, potatoes, and cabbage. But instead, milk, crab, milk, and potatoes. Crab chowder, 50% MP heal. It's a big system. The smithing will be pretty much exactly the same, except it's going to take your iron equipment plus coal to make steel, and your steel equipment plus other things like gold nuggets to turn it gold. Alright, actual quest. Visit the seer. Seer requires help. Want to reach level 5 by the time I get to her? You could use Silk Road. Fight a new enemy. So, while her basic attack is 2 hits, Focus is, Pummel is 3 hits, Bum Rush is 5 hits. Just go ham. Hit him. Do it again. So while not tons of progress has been made in like the main storyline, there's a lot of other mechanics that need to come into play, like all at once. Beautiful. Beautiful. But every enemy in the game has a 1 in 64 chance. It's bound to happen. Crime is the one So the balancing factor between starting him off as a warrior, thief, or mage is the mage and the warrior both get heals that you can use out of battle. The thief does not, because the thief can rip heals off of enemies. In the form of mostly food. That's the balancing factor there. While your fighter and your blue mage will get self-heals eventually. Hey, how's it going? You're kind of relying on your first person and what they can do. Some enemies are on set paths, some are walking towards you. There's lots of variety what I could do with these guys. See that bubbling spot, you want to grab that log and go fishing. That enemy wants nothing to do with you. If I had any bait, I could go fishing here, but I don't have any. I'm doing great, Blank. This is coming along really well, and I'm really happy with the foundations I'm building. I had not heard of Antera. Here's the rare encounter in the area. I don't want to fight this thing. I could always re-roll for a different encounter. Yeah, better. So like this guy and this guy, they have a third one, the Spellcaster. So they're weak to Fire, Plant Killer, and Spellcaster for these two. We could buy a piece of equipment that would give us Anti-Wizard, but we can't afford it at the moment. The idea is I want you to be very money hungry at the start, and then it picks up pretty quickly. It's your encouragement for doing all the encounters, since you can just kind of ignore most encounters in the game. You don't fight, you don't get cash. You don't get experience either. Choose your own difficulty curve. If you feel like you're strong enough, you can just stop fighting. The warrior could wear an iron helmet. I think iron helmet or chainmail. One of the heavy armor helmets gives Plant Killer, which will let a warrior chew through all of these. It's a little ahead of the curve because of the Rosetta Stone. Not all of them are pre-made. There's also I also have a visual filter on right now of the sun rays here. Fine, I'll fight this thing. The 10% chance is rolled twice. You gotta play with it. Dang. Dang. Alright, fine. Farewell. It's another enemy that can teach you Vampire. In case you didn't get it from the bats. Missing a log. Right there. Nothing wrong with shiny. It was weird at first. I'm kind of starting to really like the way this looks, like the art style in this. I got, yeah, just about level 5. So here we're introduced to three more characters in this tent. The Berserker. Trust Berserker. The Spellblade. New hat. You don't even have a hat. Very well. And the Seer. Except for that one child from Arborea. Oh, hello, Robin. Always with the mask. Allow me to look into my crystal ball and read your fortune. Looks into the crystal ball immediately explodes. Oh, that can't be good. Update to main questline. Let's go do a heist. Yeah, I'll reach level 5 by the time I get there. $1,000. Oh, actually, before I spend that money, let's see what this is. There's like 50 different things this could be. Toolbox. $1,000. Nice. Man Killer would be pretty good for if I had a heavy armor user right now. Mage Killer, though. There's a wizard to fight. Everyone's learning something, right? I don't even have a hat for you. I'm healed, right? Yeah. Can't we all just get along? This man that's talking may very well end up being a party member later. I haven't decided, so that's why he doesn't have a face. Thinking that will be our Beastmaster. Haven't decided. I know at what point he would join, so that's when I'll decide. It's a sneaking mission, Snake. So, the core mechanic of the game. What's going on here? Why can I not step here? There's a lot of wizardry I have to do in order to make any of this sensical. Like 68 is telling the game where I'm allowed to walk. 71 is telling me where I'm not allowed to walk. I think there used to be a barrel here, and that's why it's currently blocked. 67 is blocking the view of the cone of view, so you could stand behind it and it can't see you on the other side. There, now I can step here. So if I can't step there, if you step somewhere, you need to also have one adjacent tile. So you can get off, okay. The railing's not supposed to be used like this. The railing's supposed to just be an endpoint. And I decide I want to fix that because I could do the wizardry to make this work. Also, so that these doors are on. There's not actually like levels going on here, but it looks like it. And these can only be accessible from the bottom, please, and thank you. Ooh. Strong flower. Slap. Dang. Oop. Sneaking mission. This one's easy enough, they're asleep. Oh. This one I'll fight. Alright, the hard fight in the... Alright, just keep rolling that 10%. Let's go. Get me a level 5 for this, please. Thankfully, she knows Vampire. Each of these sailors have sardines in their pocket. Right there's at level 5. Diagonal movement. Quite helpful for you since the AI can't do it easily. They can, they just don't quite understand diagonal movements very well, and I'm okay with that. This ship took a long time to make, not just because of what is going into, but it looks like underneath the layers here. But for something else we'll get to fairly soon. Weird, a locked door. Something in there. And so the Mystic said, don't mess with her. She's actually a wizard. A good one. But if you come prepared, you can absolutely mess with her. Otherwise, you just dive in, grab the crystal ball, and leave. Being a boss, she doesn't have cone of vision showing. Double damage for Mage Killer. She's also a human, so that's the other one there. We don't have access to Man Killer. She starts off the battle spamming wind and Phantom Grass, which is a physical attack that slows you. So if Lady didn't have wind, there's a pretty good chance she'll learn it here. So she could either cast Speed on herself. That also affects charge times. Or she could cast Blaze More, which will hit everyone on the battlefield, including herself, for like 60 damage. The main reason you were told, don't fight her. But she doesn't have all that much MP. So when she runs low on MP... Jeez. She may not get a chance. Actually, let's hold off. And when she runs low on health, she'll cast regen on herself. Recover a little bit. Now let's let her use up some MP. Hey, Misty. Yeah, not enough games where the lady is the punchman. The black magic spell set is a little weaker on the overall side than other spells, but it can critically hit. So there's a chance that could crit for like 40 damage. Which would be like 80 if we weren't. There we go. When she runs low on MP, she'll throw up a magic breath. And that's Lady's ult. Right, now we can kill her though. Just wanted to learn that. Or did I Alright, now, when she has one of these buffs on, when she has one of them on, I think MP regen, she'll start casting gravity instead. Mage Killer is real. I just got to undo all the regen she did while I was faffing about there. Opposing states are set to remove the others in that category. So casting speed will take away slow. Putting on regen will take away sap, and so forth. Bunch of things were learned. Yes, I haven't played FF9, but I heard about it and I like the idea. You learn skills from wearing the proper pants. And the numbers will scale enough that you can kind of put them on and forget about it for a little while. Boss fights just give a lot of AP. The only one who doesn't learn spells that way is your blue mage. No, you can't storm the castle in your skivvies. So that's an optional boss fight. You don't have to do that. Yes, classes are set, but there are going to be like 50, 60 people. And your main character will learn passive skills that lets him equip other stuff. So if you he could then end up wearing something that will let him wear heavy armor and the warrior skill set, for example. It is set for everyone else, though. Oh, we want to leave here. Our boats are on this side. Now, the actual boss fight of this area. You robbed this captain in broad daylight. Yeah. Oh. So how do you handle escaping fights that, are fixed? Here's how I'm planning on... Just pop open the menu. Hey, woof, that was rough. Let's prepare a little better and do it again. This way, like, hey, I'm not properly equipped for this. Let's go ahead and just change my setup for this fight, since we're here. That kind of deal. I never even put on your HP up. Here we go, and back to it. So that's how I plan on handling that. I felt like net loss was a cute way of having fishnet be a thing. It's not a sea shanty, it's a Z shanty. That's right. Doesn't every pirate carry, every sailor have a fish in their pocket? Yeah. You could have it say anything you want, but since I tend to always call any form of stealing as crime. There, and now we have the health bars for the others. There'll also be some scan skills, which will unlock a health bar beforehand. That's why they didn't want women on ship, because women traditionally love fish. This fight is meant to be more of a nuisance, because they constantly stop you, and then hit you to wake you back up again. That's why I wanted to learn Magic Breath then. It's helpful here. Neko actually already has enough health. Dresses don't have pockets to keep fish. I mean, there are other pockets. And Neko already has enough health that bread is better than potions. So like Z Sanchi isn't too big a deal, because odds are the enemy's gonna smack you in a moment and wake you up anyway. It's meant to be far more intimidating than it is. Because this is your first mandatory, like, boss fight. Let's test them out. Oh no, that fight left us a little roughed up. Let's take a moment. Someone learned something, so I just kind of want to tag something out. It was HP plus 10%. Yeah, you. No? Guess we're good. Alright, we learned these. That's what we learned. Assassin Dagger and Bum Rush. Yeah, there you go. He has some rum. My rum now. Rum increases your attack in battle. Let's do it. So the captain uses spears. Spears reduce your defense on hit, so the next one deals more damage. Do a shot between the plates. Just hit him. A lot. He's not a real boss fight. He has like a third of the health as the wizard we just fought. It's more of an establishing shot for him. Level 6. And if you go back, actually everyone is going about their business while he's laying there hurt. This is no longer active, right? Good. Make sure I've properly put things down. Yeah, that's not there. Good. And we didn't get any question marks now. Did get some stuff I can sell. His pocket watch and his scarf. Accessory shop sells many different anti... It also teaches the anti-skill of all of these. Lots of things you could teach people. Do want to grab a focus ring. I haven't changed what these all say yet. It's description one. These, instead of any of this information, it's all gonna say, because that's obvious. It's instead up top, it's gonna say what it teaches. Haven't gotten around to that just yet. Everyone has their next tier, except for Robin. Yeah, Magus, okay. We'll swing by Arborea. Get my free heal. Fight a tree. So this rod swings with Ice Bolt. Ow. So while slightly stronger than Blaze, a lot of the enemies around here are weak to fire. That will either do a good hit or it'll instant kill. If they're vulnerable to it, you know. Probably could have held on to that. That's fine. Get that 10% boost. There are a couple new enemies out here on the world map I haven't seen yet. Could eventually add a bestiary to this. And because of the logs, we can actually just skip through most of this dungeon. Just walk straight to it. Sure, we are on our Mage Smashers. A lot of 1-point skills to start with. for the actual fight, and this time you have backup. Every few turns, she will throw up a either barrier or magic barrier on one of your people. For the boss fight of the intro of the game. If you're above a certain level, most enemies tend to do something different. So if you're level 7 or higher, these guys can use Ration. All enemies have a hidden, level modifier. Basically, when you reach their level, they get a buff. I don't know if I would call this small child emo. He looks pretty happy to be here. And you're more or less guaranteed to learn Magic Breath in this fight. He is impressionable, yeah. It'll be a running gag that people constantly are like, ugh, with this child and the mask. Dang. Perfect timing. You're more or less guaranteed to learn Magic Breath in this fight because you're dealing with the others. Most likely dealing with the others first, meaning she's using up her MP while you're working on it. That mage killer's gonna do a lot of work. I was fortunate. That would have been a very bad time for Blazemore. I haven't played that one yet. That's also on my to-do list. Right here it is awful. So I am interested. Jeez. I have meat. I have lots of meat. Here, just snack on this. There you go. The problem with the battle system in 8, at least, is that it tells you the wrong way to do it. Stacking up those buffs. They tell you the way to win is to slurp 300 units of magic off of every enemy you find, and you should not be huffing fumes off an enemy. Did not live to Magic Breath. But on your first playthrough, you probably wouldn't be as optimized. As for your future, young Floppy. Meet with the captain. Thanks. Oh, you learned this. Alright, next up. Well, the thing is that the game really wants you to learn everything via cards and turning things into cards. And that is further emphasized by enemies leveling up with you, but you don't get experience when you card them. But it really wants you to turn everything into cards. But instead, it wants you to waste your time huffing fumes off of every monster you come across. 300 times. Actually, we're done fighting with Robin, so I don't worry about him. Cards were fine up until they got to the really weird rules that only a calculator could handle. Okay, so we're here to meet up with the captain. We have some cash, but we're gonna spend that soon enough. Yeah, if you could just leave it as the basic rules and let you enjoy the game, that's good. Although I'm told that FF9 ruined cards even harder, I haven't gotten there yet. Now, the game mechanic, the core mechanic of the game. Here we go. Hey, don't do that. Just reprimand me and give the ship to these children. And you'd certainly want to take on someone who can actually sail it to pilot. That's a misspelling, not Carbo Bay. Just watching too much Super Mario RPG. Cargo Bay. Dang it. There you go. We're gonna strike at them. Then a ship would be a perfect place to start. But here we are, hour and a half in. Name the ship. And then you go, wait, how could the game handle 6 party members? You can only have 5 in the party. You take it right to the Empire. No. Well, New Game Plus you could, since everyone would be unlocked already. Yeah, now go walk around your ship. Did I forget to put you on... Hold on. Not hearing the difference. Anyway. The AI is also set to not walk along this path, blocking your route. Just a little different perspective I threw together and kind of like the way it looked. You now explore the whole boat. Our quarters. Her quarters. The other her quarters. More information about blue magic. Huh. How'd I do that? Hey there. What's wrong with you? Oh, same. No? That's supposed to be below. Oh, there you go. Player touch. Haven't been inside this room yet, huh? There you go. Small child's room. The reason that ship took so long to make is because it's the same ship. And I had to plan things out. But this is the core mechanic here. Your goal is to walk through your ship and be like, man, it is very empty. We're going to populate all of this ship. Now, the captain wasn't employing all those rude boys. That was the mystic. I say no. Silly you. But thou must. I don't understand that comment, Blank. Yeah, new party member, Faye, the fairy. They use slingshots. Slingshots are pretty weak, as you see her attack power. Even at this tier, it's half. But they're pretty quick. And they're support characters. Noah did have a big old boat. Your goal was just to find the fairy that was locked away. Bring her back to the cabin. This way you can see the empty boat before you begin to populate it. Well, why not? We need allies. If we get enough people on board, we could strike back. Serene Republic is a bustling city to the north. So, elsewhere in the plot, people have talked about the Empire of Chantilly has taken over the Kingdom of Yu. Lady we found in the woods here, she is aware that the Serene Republic was an ally of the Kingdom of Yu, so that could be a good friend for us. Now we got 7 people. How are we gonna handle this? Spellblade Asir and the Berserker Thor. Now we have 10 people. So the captain's on his ship, captain is piloting. As soon as I get someone to draw me a steering wheel, he'll have something in front of him. For now, he's just standing there. Talking to him precedes the story. well, proceeds with the game. Rather not go out there alone. But you come downstairs, and right there, Faye will be standing here. You pick your party. Any 5 people. Well, any 4 friends to Floppy. We want Robin for a moment. Bring a wizard. Here's the setup. And do you want to strip everyone else nude? While it's taken a while to put that together, and we'll take longer as more people populate the boat. And we'll just ask, hey, do you want me to strip everyone else down? Yeah, you got it. Need to get Berserker a shield. Product Killer has the wrong symbol. So let's fix that now before I forget. Has the right symbol on the passive page, just not in the... Okay, that's fine. Not going to use Robin for long. But as you get more people, they move in. Berserker and the Spellblade, they live together. Your first hint. At your next party member. There's suspicious more space. Maybe I can add that. Whoa. Like a chocobo. Whoa. Suspicious space in Robin's room. Not wearing his mask when on the boat. Mask is for energy. Or excitement. He says, my dad would probably join us. I haven't finished with this part yet, but if you come down here, this is the track you'll be hearing the most of, so... The list. All the people. The core mechanic. If you look closely, you can make out Robin's dad. Perhaps one would help their kid. As you can get more people, they'll be added to the list. With hints, as you unlock them. And it will go, and it will go. She'll give you a hint on, she'll like, tell you what to do next in the story. And I don't think anyone lives on the bottom floor yet. No, we only have 10 people. Not everyone's going to be in their room either, just their stuff will be there. Eventually, this will be a very jam-packed place. As you recruit your own shops and all that jazz. In case something breaks, let's just throw down a save. Damn it. Sometimes this happens and I haven't figured out why. Like, if I do it again, does it happen again? Okay, it does. So we can fix this right now then. So let's do this. Let's not fade out the screen so I can see what's happening. There's a little trickery I've gotten used to put you on a boat or in a cutscene. So that's what happens. What if I have it wait a little bit. Give it a moment to breathe. That might be the issue, is that it's moving you to a different map, it's putting you on a boat, and then moving the whole boat somewhere else. Maybe it's not giving me time. No? Maybe it needs more space. Let's give it like 15 seconds. Or 15 seconds. 0.15 of 30. 15 frames. Less than a quarter of a second to think about it. Alright, so that's still not enough time to actually get on the boat. Maybe that's what's happening. It's not getting on the boat. So let's give you, like, most of a second. Now, let's see how long it takes to actually get on the boat. Problem is, it's probably not actually putting me on it. Okay, that seemed to do it. Just give it a moment more. Alright, so let's fade out. And it doesn't... This is the only time I have to do this, because... If it fades out, it does that movement on its own. It would be dangerous to venture too far north or south. You can make port at any coastal town. So while sailing, push the spacebar. You go aboard. And then talking to him again will put you right back where you were. Docking at cities. The pier should be continuing the Clearwater music. Town 7. It's supposed to be. Curious. We'll come back to that later. First added character. Come back home. Yeah, we'll fight a tree. Get him, Berserker. Damage may vary. Spell blades have a 25% chance when he swings this weapon to cast a full party half damage spell. As long as he has the mana for it. If you're above a certain level, this tree is quite dangerous. You get him, Berserker. Didn't use your move. Also would have been faster if I had given him... Would tree be considered a... Tree's a plant. Are you set up to be weak to plants? No, because I hadn't invented Plant Killer at that time. Let's add that. Trees are plants. Anyway. We bring Robin back here. He actually would want to come back here a couple times, but it's easier later. There's a speed flower in there. That's your tab. Your seed. Can't get that. Can't go into Robin's room when he's in the party. But if you come back here after getting the boat and talk to his dad. We can now acquire Loxley back on the boat. since we don't have an inn on the boat yet, may as well stop here. Although I'm pretty sure I haven't given you a free heal when you change party. This way you can't end up with a dead party. It's like, because you kill off 4 people, then swap them out, kill off Floppy, swap those 4 dead people in, you'd have a dead party. And again with you. You are the rare encounter. Leave me alone. And I think I emptied out the Mystic's tent. Yeah, all these encounters would be worth fighting if this was a file that was going to be continued. Because they could all use the AP. And they give all pretty decent money. Okay, you're not supposed to be here anymore. So that's one bloop. Seer hut. 66 should be the tag to tell you to go. Oh right, so your tag was just having the crystal ball, which we then gave back to her. That's why I missed that. Yeah. Just a save point in here now. Yeah, there now he's gone. Some things will update while you're playing. Just showing that that does. I did remember to actually tag that to leave. Fine, Berserker says we fight, we fight. Berserker rolls high. Curious why he hasn't used his move yet. Let's test this. So the AI is supposed to tell you to do that. It is just a fairly good, decent odds. Let's just crank that all the way up and make sure this works. I did change how the AI worked fairly recently. He should be forced to use Brutal Strike now. Yes. That was just by chance he hadn't been doing it. There we go. Put that back to 5. Slightly higher chance of using a skill. If we head back to the boat, why did that take away my followers? Here, what's going on? Right, where is the passive thing that says remove that? Oh, you have this tag. Oops. it's the upper will fix that then. Alright, it just doesn't have on, doesn't... Okay, whatever. That'll fix it. And if you bring Faye in the party, there's a little different dialogue. You need to say something different when Dad's joined the party. Okay, momentary interruption. I'll be right back. Okay, let's might as well keep the music on. Got a few minutes left in it. Alright, so on to the water margin. Everything else up to this point is working. Oh, the one thing I didn't check. Make sure that the slab unveiled him. Since it auto saves on entering thing. If I hadn't entered, I could have just loaded the on the boat autosave. Yeah, that's fixed now. That's good. haven't finished that yet. You don't have to have blocks like in the party, it's just... He's there. Yeah, there we go. And then as further in the game, don't know if I want to have them all unlisted at once, or I can have them unlisted like when they're available. I think that's the best way to do it. Unlock as they're here. Berserker. You currently, neither of you say anything at the moment. Working on it. Little by little, this will all be populated. So your next task is head north till you find the Serene Republic. You'll soon have a map, but not yet. Like, there's a Serene Republic right up here. To be made. Diagonal sailing does look weird in the boat. I think it's fine. Rather than disabling it. But here's the point: we are meant to fight these things. The captain also, by default, resists water. He is a sailor. But you are not aquatic. You're just a snake. You're not supposed to have Poison Cloud. Have I made you yet, Kappa? Or are you supposed to have? Oh yeah. Just a demon. It took me a moment to realize, right. Emote. Got it. I want MP HP. To find water demon. This is a rough first encounter on the ocean. We do not have a team really made for water, minus the captain. And everyone else is using very basic gear. Well. Once we lay into him, though. Okay, you're done with Flame Rapier. Flame Rapier. I didn't buy you a shield either. That'll help. I want to balance it so you could take any 4 people with any version of floppy and pull it off. Although some would be more suitable than others. I have money, so... Iron Axe... Iron Saber... The other one sells spears, right? Yeah. Oh, I want a better crossbow, too. Can't afford it. Can't afford a shield either. Yeah. What I get for running away from so many fights. So enemies have a hidden level modifier for all their the stats. The amount of AP they give is half of their level, rounded down. Bosses give double their level for AP. This way, the amount of AP you get scales off of how difficult the fight is. Okay, Berserker. Yeah, I did not heal Aesir after that last fight. My bad, buddy. Just trust the Berserker to do this for us. Oh, there he goes. Kappa can turtle up. Good job, y'all. A team with no healing, that's probably not the best thing to roll with. Eventually you'll be able to recruit all sorts of shops and helpers to your boat, so you don't have to go to a town to do things. Oh, there's Loxley. Damn straight. Only just missing a shield. Through one fight, we'll grab him a shield. Berserker can sometimes get his move in between others. It's pretty great. Siren's Call can confuse, attack anyone. It can sleep, or it can charm, attack only allies. Yeah, the captain's starting to do real damage here. Just a little bit of a warm-up, and now he's good to go. Stalled out a little because this is as far as the game is currently made to. And the choices quickly rack up. What are you gonna wear? Those sirens are mage-type enemies. Start a little slow, you know. Don't give the player a lot, but not an overwhelming amount. One more enemy on the ocean I want to fight before we get back to actually developing. Not you, but I will destroy you. It's the rare encounter around here. More common as you get sailed further away. I don't judge, Darkwing. How you doing, buddy? I could just force the encounter. What am I doing? This is debug mode. I could just force whatever I want. There it is. Yeah, squid. It's a fine looking squid. I just want to show it off. Good job, Berserker. Just get in there. Working on the new game. This is going. It's going really well. As I learned more about the mechanics I can get away with here. Why did that show twice? Is ink set to attack twice? It is possible I goofed there. Ink is set to attack twice. Whoops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 8 in the penis. One of those is the penis. The fairy is very quick. The fairy is not the most helpful thing otherwise. It's gonna learn a lot of support skills. Dang. With 5 in a party, you can afford to have a support. Dang. It is labeled as sea squid. This thing is really hating on the captain. Good job, Berserker. Trying to blind it. Slingshots can blind. There we go. Good job, y'all. Having any healer at all. Alright, so the core mechanic here is you have this empty ship that you are going to not so slowly populate with all sorts of people. Party based a bit. Imagine Suikoden. There's your unequipped imp. Imagine. He was blacked out. He was shadowed out a minute ago. Then we got him on the party. Imagine, and then as you get them, as you recruit people to your boat, they populate the boat. The second floor is where most of your shops are going to be. Like, I've already designated out where much of the boat's going to be. I really enjoyed Suikoden, alright? Up here here's the inn, accessory shop, armory, blacksmith, the map maker. Eventually the map maker will have pictures of the whole map, and it's also going to have your teleportation. They'll let you teleport from place to place. Not so much job class system as it is everyone is fixed, but you have so many people. Everyone is unique in some ways. Like being a fairy, she's immune to earth just by default. He'd resist water by default. He's angry. Final Fantasy Tactics, yes, I've played it. It's not a good game, but it was part of the shuffler. It's really easy to break it over your knee. Let's back out of that. And I was looking at Robin. There you go. Your main character's locked into the party. Someone has to understand how the plot's going. And the plot is... I think it's pretty neat. I think it's the best plot I've come up with. Turns out my full name's actually like... Most of my full name is like on the side of this Google Docs, but it's all here. 43 pages of ideas, although the plot doesn't actually start until set page 18. 43. And tell you, drop downs are amazing. I don't have to name anyone until I come up with an idea for them, and then I just kind of toss in the name later. It fills it in. Pretty helpful. And after having played Chrono Trigger, although the original idea came from for me from playing Breath of the Wild, where you could go punch out that was Sega Genesis, yes. That was the Sega Genesis sound chip of Genghis Khan Clan of the Great Wolf. I didn't know it was even on the Sega Genesis. The main bad guy is going to be fightable from the moment you have control. You can go fight the final boss. The one part that I'm not particularly happy with yet. It's a little weak, but we'll see when I get there. It's all laid out. I just need to get around to do it. Hey, Howdy Cat Geek Supremo. Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Pick a room. We've got a lot of work to do. I do like here in this slightly different program that it does list the names of them. Snowball will be living up here. Down below, you'll have the very bottom of the deck here. Your Dracula will live here. And your Vampire Hunter will live next door. For unrelated reasons. Fell Seal. Never heard of Fell Seal. Let me write that down. I have a couple of Tactics games I want to get to eventually, and I'm excited about all of them. What's gonna have the dragon and the fairy share a room here? The fairy doesn't require much, so the fairy is just kind of be wandering around mostly. Fairy is your party changer, so fairy will just be here, so you can hop aboard, go downstairs, and change out your party. The equip, it's actually surprisingly simple. It's just log. If in the party, remove If in the party, nothing, otherwise empty them out. Like someone who's we have a party member who's he's a dog. He's gonna have the scan ability, who can sniff out an enemy's HP and their weaknesses. Where is his town? I don't know. I haven't gotten there yet. Next thing to do is actually make the Serene Republic. One thing I needed to do, because I noticed it was kind of weird. Allow me to go underneath this. Thank you. So I can sail right here. And I already have the Serene Republic. Before any of this touched computer, I had like 2 marble notebooks and dozens of sheets of paper clipped together with ideas and things scratched out before I started organizing any of it. And I have part of it is just doodles for a lot of these places. Now here's the thing for this one though. This one is, I have it set up kind of diagonally. This doesn't really support diagonals. I need to figure out if I want to do it horizontally or vertically. It's kind of a box. This one's kind of vertical. This is like, the next one's gonna be like your main hub town that isn't your boat. So this one I want to put like a lot of effort into making look real nice. Now that I'm finally getting the hang of the layering system in this. It is good music, Darkwing. Slap down the water margin. We'll come back to that. And I do like that the game accepts strings in the display name, so whatever you name the boat, you're gonna see that pop up every time you go on the boat, go in the boat. While other places will probably be still debating if I want to do this in. Let's start like this. First things first. To make this easier on the eyes. Flippy floppies? The flippy floppy. Designs of the boat will also change as we go along, and I fill it in. Like barrels will be placed as needed to fill in dead space when its place is fully stocked. Can also add and remove barrels as I decide. With the doodad system, I can get away with a lot of things. I don't know what a flippy floppy is. Someone will be hired to do the laundry. I particularly like the way that the captain's balcony ended up looking. As long as I remember to actually do it. Eventually, we'll hire an architect to build us a statue. They build a statue, kinda of their representation of you, and that'll go here. Hire an architect and then bring him the materials, and he'll build you a statue. Depending on who you hire, there'll be like different things going on the boat itself. Why can't I walk here? Emma flip. There's no hidden flippy floppies, no. Got my swim trunks and my flippy floppies. Alright, what's going on with the regions? Oh, because I didn't finish this. Yadoy, Daniel, come on. I did this for the moon. For the, Moonshiner, right? Yeah, this is done for the Moonshiner. By default, you're not allowed to walk anywhere near these, the rails. And I've found ways around most things, so... my favorite part is whenever the internet says, no, you can't do that with this, and I go, yes, I'm going to. And I made it work. The Serene Republic. The idea of the Serene Republic is going to be... So here's what I have drawn out, pretty much. Right in the middle will be a small isle. I was looking at maps of like ancient Rome. There's some inspiration. So right in the middle, we'll have like the pier will be here, the chef on one side, food on the other, because this is like a central location. Up above, we'll have like the blacksmith and the good inn that gives you the good buffs. It's a big enough place. They would have more than one inn. Inn, hotel, spa, and then up here in the corner, you had a big fence. Would be like where the council stays, like the Republic itself, the old Capitol building, and like bridge connecting them. Down below would be the rest of the town, all the stuffs, all the rest of. So I have it all laid out, but kind of laid out diagonally like that, and so my thought processes here are now, do I take this and make this horizontal? Just kind of flip the whole thing on its side? Do I have this be one very... Music, please. You're drowning me out. Do I have this be one large map, or do I have this be 3 different districts? You're gonna enter and leave from the middle. With like a river going through the Republic here. Then your way out onto the rest of the isle is through down here. As we are up here. Trying to recruit their help against the tyranny, the outward militarization of the Empire here. So, am I gonna make this one giant map? Do I make this all vertical? Do I make this all horizontal? Minus like the labels and the road map. This is what I have drawn on a piece of paper right now. Ish. How big is Clearwater? This is 60 by 85 and I'm not using any of this. I started drawing down here and realized, it's as big as it needs to be. I could cut this off, but why? I was to make it one large thing, it would have to be... We'll start like this. Okay, if I wanted to make it big from up here, it's an attempt to give it some dimensions here. It'll be all fenced off. Well, this would be fenced off. Or this would be right up against the rest of the river. River will cut through these 3 paths here. Kind of like a Paris situation. This will be walled off because this is actually around like the rest of small isle there that the Republic lives on. Kind of like a Venice-ish. Well, I'm not crazy. There is some stray like trees around here. That's from where this used to be. I can get rid of that. I thought my eye saw some weird like lines going by. Ah, I see. I had that here so that... In which case I can do it like this. Just give me all of this here. Get around all this just easily enough. So that is not going to show the swamp underneath? No, it's not. So how can I do this so it does show the swamp? Oh, problem is the swamp is on the 3rd layer. That's why this doesn't work. That's why I did this on the 4th layer. That area looks better. Except... First layer is water. Second. Just do that. That'll get the point across. Anyway. The Republic. Like, in the Clearwater, I have the pier as a separate entity from the rest of the town. But I feel like I want to do this one different. So let's put this town together and see what it looks like at the end. Build from the top. About where you can see will be 1-1 in twice. It's about what you can see in game. This will be the council grounds. The nicer area. Little garden. And building. I had decided already what their primary color was going to be. Green. They are the green people. Perfect. Curious how some of these still have Japanese text at the bottom left in their descriptions. There we go. Fanciest places have courtyards built in. How to make this corner. What do I have here? Oh, they thought of this. Perfect. He's tall, tall. Now I don't like these walls. Plaster on the sides. Well, maybe this will look better once I have a... Actually, I should put the ground down around it. Wall erected around it. Wall out of... This would match. Now where would the door be? The gate. Would it be a straight shot? Would it be fancier if it wasn't? If the gate was over here. Opens up to like a fountain. Everywhere else will be like castles and villages, and here we have the decadence of the people as yet undisturbed. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Give some illusion of depth to this. What do I have for fountains? I think I have a fountain, right? I can have water spouting up. No actual fountain, but I can make my own. That works. that case, do one of these. Grab all of this. Put it down a little bit. The water. Would look better in a 3x3. Slap it in the middle. All of you start line up that way. Keep the tile going under the wall so it doesn't end with grass. Have an end there. Grass can start immediately outside of it. Except for the pathway. See how these look in motion when we get there. I actually want to make my building on layer 3. I can put grass around it, whatnot. Easy enough. This is gonna be all part of their garden. Doing it this way will look better. Just need to do move the entire building up one. This way it's at least 2 tile gap walking to the get rid of that grass. I just need to extend these inward. Grass ends there, so I can put like flowers over here. We'll maintain one. Putting the house on the 3rd layer, I can run the fence into the wall and it will look nicer that way. You also want to be on the 3rd layer. Enough of these places made, and I will eventually get down in my head which one should be on what layer before we start. Throwing things down. windows on with doodads. The part we're actually going to see is about... I think the gates I have are 3 tiles wide. Was that a sci-fi gate? I guess because it opens it. This one matches the art style the most. Definitely do this. Probably look better. 3 tiles will look better. Sure. unfortunately not wide enough. Mainly because of the dead space over here. Just the one fold. How'd I... Second layer, please. Third layer, please. For building. Yeah, the blacksmith's gonna have a stream in his house. He built it over the river. Pull down the forge. Building his house out of stone. Because dang, it's hot in there. Let's not burn his house down. Door will be there. Hello, Bender Game. How's it going? None of your front lawn. It's good to hear. Some excess smithing equipment can be out back. Give me a makeshift chimney. Or, yeah, better off, I can do that with a doodad and then color it gray. So it looks more like a chimney than a wooden well. Yeah, that's what I'll do with that. Let me just throw out a reminder. I can have smoke coming out of it though, so let's do that. I have a smoke effect, right? Maybe? Possibly? Still learning what I have. Yeah, it is smoke. Brown smoke. This way I can just aim it. Wherever this ends up coming out of, I can aim it to that. pots around here somewhere, right? They call this a chimney, but dang, that's big. While this isn't the blacksmith we'll get to recruit, I don't think. Maybe not. I do have... Let's see. For the reference sheet here, for the documentation. So my current plan for... Actually, now that I've named you, I can take away your generic name. Current plan is to have the food venue, have your foodman join up here. Maybe the armorer too? Oh, I definitely want an inn. We also got, so we got, now that I've named these people, Captain and Faye. Technically all three of these came from there, but it all works out the same way.
One, two, three, four.
Yeah, so here we are, your first blacksmith. So take your iron, add coal once you have any coal, and forge it into steel. It is possible you could have steel already, or coal, if you got coal from any of the appraising. 15% chance of getting a gear ingredient. Here will be the premium inn, inside of which you would find your person that you can recruit to run the inn on your boat. Ain't that the truth, Blank? That sounds par for the course for much of the way things would go, right? Or would I want the route to this go from the south or west? If we go from the west, we can make it look like this. I don't like the way that looks either. Yeah, no, we'll do it this way. Each town's gonna give you at least a couple side quests, so could be a side quest waiting for you over here. Momentary interruption. Just grab a new beverage.
Luigi desu. 合わせ絵合わせ
Helps if I unmute my microphone too. Google. I googled Final Fantasy VI fan art, and a lot of stuff came back. Yeah. Grabbed a pretzel and chomped it. Decided to mute for that. Forgot to unmute. Right, so the way up here will be through the back door of the inn. The fancy inn, the hotel. Best of luck, sir. These guys are really good. Moonbow Music. Staying in the premium room will give you access to the backyard. It'll give you, let you ask you to take a walk through the park. Better idea. Have these be worthwhile. Let you pick grapes off of these trees here. It would actually pay for itself the first time you do it. Actually a little off-center. I can fix that with the doodad. after, later. For now, we just picture the trees being here. There you go, Blank. Nailed it.
Luigi 花ちゃん
Decorate all this later. Now, the meat of the town. Well, first up here would be right in the middle.
んじゃないですかこれ。
やったよ。
とりあえず細かいとこあるんですけど、
細かいとこあるよ。
でも
It is off just because there's a biker neighbor is going in circles right now. It's very loud. Not much to say during the making of the city here. Especially if he's gonna be super loud on his bicycle. Motor bicycle. Now for the rest of the city. That ended up being a bit bean-shaped for my liking there. Gotta fatten that out a little bit. Alright, so according to my map drawing here, destroy all of this. Make it as needed. Can't really do diagonals with this.
This tiny little bar, my last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of like it the way how you shine fragile eyes on me.
Hospital here.
Oh, did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face,
Hotel here.
as if you never heard, as if you never done.
Non-premium hotel here.
Shall I be
Next to the
the
hospital.
one for you? Whipping Jesus softly, but sure, if running short, then I will
She speaks better English than I do Japanese, so can't fault it. The appraiser on this side. Most of the time you come through here, it'll be through the pier. Even though I had the hotel by the main entrance, the basic inn, this just shouldn't be right next to where you get off the boat. Here, we'll just put a house. X for building. This is just the same group as before, just the Mario people. Cool that you thought it was. It's a good group. Kind of mapping it out. Accessories here. Here will be the entrance to the town. City. Too many A's. Equipment shop. There you go. E for equipment. Walk in, you got equipment and item. Accessory, couple houses, side street. Maybe at some point I'll put I'll spell something out with the bushes, so if you were paying attention as you walk by, you would spell something out. What's missing? Item, accessories, razor. House. That would be cute. city square here. This is where an execution will happen later. So, Fraser, Inn, Hotel. Hospital. That's hospital. That's hospital. That's hotel. I think that's everything. I mean, I have... Where's my reference sheet? Okay, so cities need inn, upgraded, 1, 2, done, armory, printing shop there, blacksmith up top, food venue, chef is there, hospital, Fraser, item shop, accessories. Okay, good. Everything is done. So I ended up with a bit of extra space on the right. I could cut off 30 tiles. And extra space on the left, but that's fine. I'll leave that as is. That's not hurting anyone. City limits to work with. This is all grasslands. The marsh is up there. That would be your side quest. That would be the main side quest. Gated by your level? If you've done enough grind, or did enough battle elsewhere, then it's not going to ask you to do that. He'll mention it, but he won't require it. thinking level 10 would be sufficient for that. Or unless you go real out of your way, you'll want to do that. But in New Game Plus, you could just kind of move on with the group. Move on with the plot. Yeah, I gave myself plenty of space to work with here. Not necessarily right in the front. I'll have to put the equipment shop, the armory, somewhere else. Up here's fine. That was everything, right? Item shop. Add flavor to each of these houses once they're all everything's established. This feels like sufficiently large enough place here. Place to explore and revisit. What I have not decided on was the song. Listen to some music. Who do we have? We haven't used. We've only used towns 7 and 8. Say no more. That's right. Someday I may play a Mega Man. It's not enough room to squeeze one more in there. Oh well. Let's see how it looks in motion. Oh, because of the... That was an easy way to do this then. Oh, that looks nice. There. Much better. It's the same thing, just colored differently. Yeah, this feels like a sufficiently large enough map for largest city that isn't a castle in the game. As pretty much every other castle is going to end up being a dungeon, pretty much. Excellent. Whatever I decide to throw, whatever kind of side quest I decide to throw over here, it'll just be, the main one would just be a fetch quest from, come this way. We'll then have additional quests of visiting the swamp. And the next fishing hole is right there. Before the next plot event sends you to another large expansive place with the next minigame planned out. I couldn't see this during gameplay. Yeah, can't see any of that unfinished map. Alright, so wow, it's been 5 hours. What good times. Alright, so we'll be back to showing off more of this when I have more to show off. A lot of work to be done. A lot of work, a lot of people, a lot of... I think it can support easily up to 50 different characters. That feels like it might be enough characters, but let's keep making people until I run out of ideas. I run out of ideas. So next time, we have more things to show off. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. Have a good one.